Alrighty. How's it going, Kelvin? Hello. Everyone's doing well. Lozo. A fly on the mic? What is my microphone sounding funny? I can't hear myself, so... Oh. Sorry, Miss Red. Yeah, that's just the token lolly. She just floats around you all the time. Vince, the 165 streak. Oh, yeah, I did indeed. I didn't even think to say something, actually. But I did indeed. Thanks to that, Vince. Sorry, I've been pretty out of it. Pretty much all day. A gift indeed. Alright. Let's see if playing video games will reinvigorate me a little. Or something. I don't know, man. I have not even launched the game since last stream. But I'm sure everything will be fine. Yep. For Vince's next game request.
Here's a little something I cooked up for you. See? Don't ever mess with me.
Don't ever mess with me. So, do I get to loot the chest or something? Normally they loot it and then I kill them and take the item from them. Oh well. Now I just don't remember where I was going. I think we're going back, aren't we? I think we're going back. Does it hurt to talk? No, I'm just very tired. Surprisingly, the pain is pretty much just gone. Still a little uncomfortable, but
Well,
not actually
that was
painful.
trivial. That was exciting.
Yeah, the fatigue is actually kind of unrelated. I think it's still like like I still have a very faint if I haven't had any water or anything to drink for like say a couple of hours, there's like a very faint taste of blood. But it's not like it's, I don't know, worth fucking keeping gauze in my mouth or something for. Yeah, I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do for food for the next few days, but I'll probably get takeout soup or something. I'm not supposed to have hot food, but I think that was just for the first day because your mouth is kind of numb and you wouldn't realize if you were burning yourself. But it was all pretty clean, other than apparently a bit of a struggle to actually pull it out. Because apparently I just got a strong jaw or something. I forgot what she said. I have no idea what metal lines is. Well, that's the thing. Apparently, the roots were very straight. And that's why they, like, she made comment on it. She's like, because I had to give x-rays before I could get the thing, get it pulled. And she was like, well, the roots are very straight, so it should be fine. But it was still a struggle. So she was like complaining to her assistant slash nurse, whatever. Like, goddamn, why is this so hard to pull out? They didn't let me keep the tooth, though. Unfortunately, they're not allowed to. Something to do with medical waste. Not allowed to just, like, give it to you. Which is a little bit silly for a tooth. I don't think it's that unusual to want to keep a tooth that you've had pulled. Keeps him as a trophy in secret. Maybe. Maybe that's what she does. Lufia? Lufia 1? I can't see why not. I mean, unless you wanted me to replay Lufia 2. It's on the Super Nintendo. Ugh, I didn't even know there was a third one. What is that on? GBA? I mean, why not? Let's see. Let me just look it up. It's not a 100-hour long game or something. Lufia 3. Legend Returns. Game Boy Color. Not GBA. Game Boy Color. Why was it released on Game Boy? Wait. Late 2001. GBA was like early 2001, wasn't it? Or like late 2000 or something? I know it was around that mark. The Ruins of Law. Yeah. Kind of funny. Published by Atlas, but not in Japan. Only published by Atlas in North America, not released in Europe, and published by Taito in Japan. Jesus, 40 hours? For just the main story? But yeah, why not? I imagine it'd be less than that because I would like turbo through some of the combat, etc. Let me just write the name down. GBA is one of the easier systems to emulate. There's almost never any issues. It usually runs very well. Looks clean and all that good stuff. Ugh. Is there like a way to get a reminder of where you're supposed to be going? I remember we killed that guy when getting out of the mine. Oh, I have to go back to give them the crystal. Oh wait, no, did I already do that? No, I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I got the crystal and I wanted to leave. I didn't actually go back to talk to them. You know what, let's fucking reload. Pretty sure I have to, talk to the people over here. The nice thing about GBA, though, is that it isn't Nintendo DS. Not that I disliked playing DS on real hardware, but it is a pain in the ass to stream it.
The wind of despair calls your name.
I feel like nowadays, unless it's like a game that I'm actively interested in, DS is a no-go zone. Like, unless it's a game that I think looks genuinely fun, it's such a hassle to stream DS. Especially because of how often, well, some games aren't too bad for it, but like switching which screen is the main screen. Especially in games that don't actually support the primary screen switching automation, whatever. Yeah, it's got field movement like in Grandia. Although it's not ATB like in Grandia, or not really. It's more just real time with pause. Ah, god damn it. Why would they make you do this? Like, they realize that it's a dumb function to have to actually manually open the menu while facing the
You've
NPC.
returned just in time. I just finished retrofitting the device.
Like, they've recognized that it's a dumb mechanic, but rather than just not including it, they instead have an NPC recognize that you are talking to the person instead of opening the menu and giving them the item, and tells you to open the menu and give them the item. Like, why would they do that? If they're gonna go through all the trouble to have someone recognize that you are doing the right thing but not opening the menu first, and then tell you, why not just give them the fucking item in dialogue, like even NES games did?
Now all we need to do is insert this into the plasma generation circuit.
It's not like you can give them the wrong item, it just doesn't let you. Like, you can only use the correct item.
Have the Federation citizens come to the island yet?
Many of them are already here. However, a few chose not to come.
What about the president?
He has chosen to stay in Valtone as long as some of his subjects remain.
No, Father.
And now that we have a crystal again, I wanted to express my thanks to all of you. We could not have made it to the threshold of a new era without your assistance.
She's gonna turn out to be evil.
Please, rest while you can. I'll awaken you when the space-time fusion is ready to begin.
That is definitely a villain line right there. Threshold of a new era. The fuck are those things? Why do the dogs have two tails, and why are they capable of speech? Wait, I didn't have the pendant. I shouldn't be able to do that. The person singing is the one who's wearing the pendant. I'm assuming she carries it around her neck or something.
I trust you had a good rest. You've returned at an opportune moment. We are about to engage space-time fusion in the reactor. But this presents you with a vexing dilemma. Will you come with us to the other world, or remain here and surely perish?
I will remain with my father.
I can't leave this world doomed to die. I'm staying. What about you, sweet cheeks? Will you keep me company?
I will stay here also.
I see. And what of you? Will you stay in this forsaken world?
Do I get a choice?
You can't abandon all your friends, can you? What would you do? Are you really leaving?
crystal has been installed and tested. We're ready to begin on your order.
I guess we're staying. They're gonna teleport, as you said, to lands unknown. And it's actually going to be some kind of hellscape. They're gonna be teleporting to Doom World. And we're gonna have to end up saving them too.
Engage space-time fusion.
Reactor activated.
Shouldn't we, like, leave then?
Reactor pressure confirmed. Space-time plasma creation detected.
The time has come for us to leave the island. Take care of yourself. Look forward with pride, and know that you made the best decisions available.
You know, I'll miss you. Good luck.
Oh, Raimi hates saying goodbye. Raimi will be here until...
I guess I don't get a
That doesn't
choice.
sound good. Believe me, I know sounds. I've heard a lot of them, and that's not a good one.
We're under attack! Magic barrier generator number 3 is under attack! Generator number 3 has been destroyed!
What? How is that being possible?
How is that being... Oh, that's right, that guy has a Russian accent. He's got broken English.
Safety program initiated. Reactor pressure decreasing. Fusion aborted.
No, not now!
Hey, wait! I'm coming with you!
I'm the only Fitherian who can fight. You need me. Oh, this is all...
Majesty, you must not be giving up. Leave Generator 3 to me. On my honor, we'll get it working again.
How are they all using teleporter individually? Pretty sure this was Generator 3. Yep.
I will not let you do as you please.
Well, that's the thing. Only one of them had a pendant. Only Monica did. And she only had one because she can't fly. That's why she was given one. And these other guys didn't even fucking know that those things were teleporters, even though they're in, like, every single town. And, as far as I'm aware, Monica didn't duplicate her pendant and give everyone one. She just... She's just wearing it. I think it's a necklace or something.
Da is good. Restoration is complete. Such nerve. Destroying device I worked so hard to create.
The barrier has not been regenerated yet.
Perhaps I am needing to adjust output wave a little bit. Do not let anyone get near until space-time fusion is complete.
No problem, old man. Good luck. Advance if you dare. I will not waver.
Tisk, tisk, such boastful words.
Is that guy talking into a cup?
Just who the hell are you?
Who is not important, but what is. Bend to your ruler, Zion.
Zion? He's the one that's trying to interfere with the space-time fusion project!
Oh shit.
So you are not as dull as you look. Then it will come as no surprise that I have come here to destroy you.
Just in the nick of time. Not that I doubted you'd come.
And so one more enters the fray. But this one is different. You are the one I have heard about.
You already know him?
This chance crossing will serve my purpose well. I can eliminate you all, here and now.
I have a little something for ya.
Oh, the mages attack the fucking generator directly.
My power is more than you can imagine. Here's a little something I cooked up for ya. Extermination coming right up.
Mysterious Union leader Zion.
Magic Barrier Generator number 3, maintenance recovery process completed. Barrier integrity preserved.
You are doomed to fail.
And that guy's getting a lot of turns. Well, that didn't do very much.
Here's a little something I cooked up for ya.
No.
What?
Piece of cake.
That was surprisingly...
What?
He was
What a
surprisingly
revelation.
squishy.
I did not believe it was possible for me to lose.
Although I guess you have to win this fight. It isn't like that other one where running is an option.
That shall remain a mystery until the appointed time. I leave the rest to you.
Suicide salute. Damn, that's actually really shit.
What was that? Okay, what is going on?
He killed himself.
What was he thinking?
Scion! Even if I am the last one left, I will accomplish the plot.
Failure is your only option.
I will accomplish the plot.
There is no joy in killing.
I wonder if you can use cycle down on bosses. Probably not.
Space-time fusion energy stores are at maximum. Fusion process initiated. Prepare for impact.
I don't know what the deal with all those buildings are, because there are no other buildings around the area. How's it going, Drago?
Seems to have worked.
They're all gone.
They've gone to the other world. What do we do now?
I don't know, but I need to tell my father what has happened so he can decide how to proceed. I shall return home as well.
Most likely dead, yeah.
What about you?
Not sure. Do not have any place in particular to go at present. Anywhere I can continue my research, that will be sufficient.
Oh, what are you researching?
I don't know, man. Probably teleportation magic, because it's what he was working on right now.
Whatever might be catching my interest.
Have you found a way to grow vegetables without sunlight?
Yet, but is not impossible. Vegetable species can be improved through crossbreeding and chemical modification.
We're looking for that exact technology. Why don't you return with me to Zeronia to work on it?
If facilities are being adequate, I would be delighted to do just that.
How's it going, Fox? How is there so much miscommunication? How is there so much miscommunication between these countries? But like, if they have the technology to grow crops without sunlight, why aren't they already doing that? Like, the looming catastrophe is that the sun is dying, somehow. Not exploding, it's just fading out or something. And it's endlessly raining in this region anyway. It's endlessly raining, so they can't have crops. Everything just like rots and whatever. But I mean, it's not endlessly raining everywhere on the world, and I'm sure they could build shelter for farming purposes and use artificial sunlight like he just said.
And since we may be working together, introductions are in order. My name is Victor Hugo. I am much pleased to be meeting you.
If you are returning to the Federation, would you mind if I accompanied you as far as Bornea Village?
What do you say, Slane? You don't want to leave a girl to walk alone in the wilds, right?
I don't really want to.
You are so kind.
Well, shall we go?
But yeah, apparently his research is whatever he feels like. He just likes researching. I wonder if this guy's still here. Also, I thought they were taking the whole island, including the barrier generators. Considering that, like, they're going to be teleporting to an unknown world where they don't even know if it's, like, more hostile. They just know that it can't be worse than where they are, where they're doomed to die, right? But I'm pretty sure the Queen acknowledged that it could be even more dangerous, because they just don't know. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. So is this. And so is that. I'm not changing my rings right now though, fuck that. Let's go. The fourth device, I'm guessing he means the southwest barrier generator. Also, wait, what's powering the barrier now? I assumed that they were all hooked up to the giant reactor that they had in the middle. You know, that the barriers were protecting. I'm assuming that they were hooked to that, but I guess they have their own reactors each. Who knows? Also, Victor's actually in the party, yeah. Although I can't look at his status. What is it a reactor of? Well, they just called it the time-space reactor. But the big pillar, tower, whatever thing that they were all standing on to teleport to another dimension, that was powering the teleporter, which had a giant reactor in it. Some kind of energy-producing reactor that needs magical crystals. I just assumed that the shield generators were drawing power from that, but I also assumed that the shield generators would be going with it, because they're all part of the same island. And they're like, well, we can't teleport the whole world, but we can just at least teleport this island. But they didn't. They just teleported the tower itself, and the island, and, well, everything else on the island just remained. So I guess those are just magic power generators. I don't remember the names of any of the towns. Oh yeah, of course it's on this town. I don't remember the names of the towns, but I'm assuming it's the previous town on the other side of this cave. It's powered by time. It absorbs time from the surrounding area.
Surprise coming your way.
Oh, he's actually in battle pit. I guess he just draws time from the surrounding area. You know, people around at the stone age. Or maybe they age rapidly.
That was exhilarating.
Well, he doesn't get experience. There is specifically room in the interface for 5 people, but I'm guessing that extra slot, the 5th slot, is it's just reserved for guest characters or something. Yeah, well, they haven't specified how old she is, but she's some kind of interdimensional fairy, so I didn't think age matters to her. She gets to just exist like that. No, she didn't say no coffee, or all she said was be mindful of hot drinks or hot anything. Try to eat cool or warm food that doesn't make you chew, like soups, and no alcohol, no smoking. For like 5 days.
Splash.
I think 5 days may be precautionary, because it was taken out about 26, 27 hours ago, and I can't even, like, it doesn't even hurt. I kind of expected to be wanting painkillers for at least a couple days. And it's not bleeding anymore. Or at least, if it is, it's only very, very slight if it's disturbed or something. But yeah, I think 5 might be just a precautionary... Just be careful and don't fucking, I don't know, eat extra crunchy potato chips or something. Try not to get shit in it. Avoid spicy... Oh, she also said avoid spicy food. I mean, I had some macaroni and cheese, which doesn't really require any chewing. But I just let it cool down. So it was basically room temperature. Well, actually no, it was warmer than room temperature. Room temperature is like fucking 15 degrees right now. But, yeah, I just had some cool macaroni and cheese, which, I can say I've eaten much nicer things, but I really didn't have the energy to cook anything else, and I don't feel like making soup. But, when I took out the, like, last gauze that I had, it was, I mean, it wasn't clean. It's not like it was blood-free or something, but it was pretty, I guess pretty light by comparison. And I've been just trying to keep, I guess, I was going to say keep an eye on it, but more like I'm trying to pay attention to whether I can taste blood or anything like that. I'm just trying not to disturb, which is kind of hard, because like I subconsciously grind my teeth a lot. But I guess grinding my teeth is less of an issue, because that was literally the tooth that caused the most issue with grinding my teeth. Hence why it was so damaged in the first place. I've got some painkillers. She gave me some antibiotics as well. Just in case, she said. But it was a clean removal. No complications. It was apparently just unusually difficult to pull it out, which she noted a bunch of times. She was complaining to her assistants, like, why is this so difficult? Like, why is this so difficult to pull out? Yeah. Never stop taking antibiotics mid-cycle. If you've been told to take them every day for 5 days, you take them every day for 5 days. I have very much learned that, I guess, the unpleasant way. It's kind of, it's kind of whatever. I'm kind of used to just taking whatever on scheduled time slots, so adding an extra pill to the bag doesn't really make much difference. Yeah, to be honest, Fox, it's pretty much all, like, the annoying parts are mostly done. It'll be nice when I'm done with the antibiotics, but yeah, it's not sore or anything. Doesn't seem to be bleeding. Yeah, it's kind of hard to sleep, because apparently I'm supposed to sleep with my head slightly elevated. I don't really know why, but she specifically said, try to keep your head a little bit elevated while you're sleeping, like use an extra pillow or something, but that's pretty uncomfortable for me. But, you know, doctor's orders or whatever. It's unlikely that I'll have to have any other teeth removed for the time being. That tooth was damaged for a long time. The only reason why I got it pulled was because it got broken again and a huge chunk of it came out, so I was just like, fuck it. It's always been problematic. Yeah, it's part of why I'm quite tired. It's a bit difficult for me to sleep on my back. So I get waking up. The most awkward part is that I usually sleep on my side, but specifically I usually sleep on my right side. And that's the side that had the tooth removed. So yeah, I mean, that's probably the worst that's probably the worst position to be sleeping, at least for a little while. Maybe after a few days I'll sleep on my left side so I can go back to at least being comfortable.
Well, here we are.
Well, here we are. I guess this is where we part ways again.
Thank you so much for everything. The journey back to the Federation is tiresome. Why don't you rest here at my home tonight before you set out?
There's only one other tooth that I have that'll be potentially problematic in the future.
Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye.
Because it will fall out eventually, but it won't, well, problematic isn't the word. It will eventually come out of it, just by itself.
Thank you for everything.
It's technically just sitting there.
If you don't mind me asking, what will you do now that your grandfather is gone?
But it's technically just been sitting there 34 years. So I don't think it's going to necessarily fall out anytime soon.
I do not know. I suppose I will live my life as it was before. Michelle still needs me.
How's it going, Santo? It is one of the front four.
Well, if you need anything at all, my door is always open.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Well, now that that's out of the way, I guess we're...
Yeah, that's not really an option. If it was, I already would have. It is an issue of cost. Oh no, the building that no one was in. Yeah, it's not an issue of cost. Getting implants for the front teeth is, even under normal circumstances, kind of complicated. In my circumstances, it's even more complicated.
How could this happen? I didn't even hear someone casting a spell!
Was not magic. Magic item.
What a stroke of luck for you. A few minutes earlier, and you would have been one with the rubble.
Didn't take me much. It didn't actually cost much at all to get the tooth removed. It would be pretty pricey if I was to get implants in the front, though, because of how much, like, I would have to get orthodontic work done as well. Putting an implant into the front teeth region in general, top front, is difficult because that part of the, like, that part is kind of narrower than the rest of the bone. So it's more delicate, but also I have apparently a slightly more narrow than usual, I don't know what you call that part of the jaw. It's like slightly more narrow than usual, and my teeth were already weird because I don't know, I was having, I had dental work done when I was a kid, so they looked normal, but under the hood it's not quite Alright. 3 wisdom teeth removed at the same time. I thought you only had 2 wisdom teeth and the rest were just molars. That doesn't sound very pleasant. No thick jaw, nope.
You destroyed my home!
I do believe in personal accountability, and so I admit that I did. However, you were responsible for what happened as much as I.
So, is it the, just the back 4? Just on both sides? I thought it was just the bottom back 2. But I guess it's the, top ones as well. Yeah, it's not too bad. Honestly, it doesn't hurt or anything. I'm just tired.
You invited the attack by allowing him into your life. Isn't that right, Gray? Now I'll finish what I started.
Yeah, they tend to just cause a lot of problems. To be honest, having them all removed just seems like a reasonable thing to do, just because, like, they either do nothing or they cause problems. They're not exactly particularly useful teeth.
Flee while you can! Do not judge me.
Yeah, it seems that wisdom teeth tend to be, at best, a problem. Or at best, I guess at best, just there. And on average, a problem. And at worst, a very bad problem.
I fight for justice.
What's going on here?
You have to get rid of them this year? Honestly, the entire process was pretty smooth. Yeah, I imagine it's only difficult and complicated if they are specifically causing problems. Like, I had a consultation on Saturday and then had it removed on Wednesday.
Orpheus! Orpheus!
I'm glad you're all right, Monica. I stopped by to thank you, but this is not what I expected to see.
Then count us both surprised.
This circumstance will work in my favor. You have a price on your head, and it's time for me to collect.
You know. No, it definitely took longer than 2 minutes, but it was mostly just because apparently it was difficult to actually pull it out.
Ew, you're the ugliest thing I've seen all week!
But yeah, I don't think there's really anything more to add to how it went. It went very smoothly for me. But I didn't have complications to force me to remove it. I removed it because it was just the easiest option.
I do not wish to engage you. Go your way, and I will go mine.
I have no intention of letting that come to pass. You're mine now.
Oh no, his anime disease is getting him.
Huh. And just when you were about to snatch the prize. Pity.
Damn you.
Tisk, tisk. It's not me you should be cursing, but your miserable misfortune.
Level 4 Soul Force. Cast by someone off screen.
What?
Orpheus, are you all right?
Look at this clown.
Vincent.
Great. Just what I don't need. Vincent Cruzevere.
Cruzevere. How's it going, Biddy?
I need to get out of here.
He just fucking walks off. Jesus.
Are you all right, Orpheus? Such a display of weakness is not like you.
I'm sorry. I have a cold.
You are in charge of the front line. Cold or not, you must be strong to lead your men.
Sorry. Wait,
Yes, sir.
surely these two know each other quite well, and Vincent would be aware that Orpheus has got some kind of anime disease.
My house. Monica.
Motherfucker, you're not even from this town, and that house was not built by or purchased by you. She is here to maintain the machine that's keeping that little girl alive, and they would have just been like, here, you can stay at this place. She can't have been here for that long, because that kid isn't very old, and neither is she. You could build a new one.
Most anything broken can be fixed, maybe.
I don't think it's worth fixing that house, man.
Monica, why don't you come to live at my house for now? We have plenty of room.
I'd like that.
And it saves the day, again.
Is one in black friend of yours?
Monica joined the party again, except that she didn't leave the party. She was supposed to leave the party, but it never said that she left because they just stayed the night, and then we did a battle immediately in the morning, and I still had full control. And
You won't get an answer for that. He's lost most of his memory.
Yeah, amnesia.
Amnesia.
It's good to see you again, and even better under the circumstances.
Yeah, didn't actually leave. She was in my party while, like, she was supposed to leave. She was going to stay in this town, but she never actually left the party. She's like, oh, well, before you guys leave, how about we rest up? And then we wake up to, having to fight, and yeah.
Thank you for saving the village. That said, I'm just happy Monica is safe.
You needn't worry about your sister. There's enough catalyst in the device to keep her home sterile for 50 years.
It wasn't the machine that worried me. I was concerned about my sister's best friend, you. I know how much she appreciates your visits, and I was concerned with all the upheaval in this area.
Sorry to interrupt, but we must leave at once.
Yes, sir. I hope to see you again soon. Take care.
Who was that man with Orpheus?
Vincent Cruzver, his superior officer.
He's a general in the Empire Army. One tough cookie, I've heard.
One tough cookie indeed. One second, I'll be right back. Read the most garbo achievements. Honestly, Santo, I don't understand why. Like, you obviously hate that shit so much. Why do you grind out those terrible achievements? Like, it's not even like it's Steam achievements or something. Which I understand, I guess. Because, like, oh, you gotta have that shit on your profile. These are just retro achievements. Yeah, but that doesn't, like, make it good. That's just like, well, you know, this is pretty shit, but there are way more shit things out there. And, you know, I could, you know, be forced to fucking drink a jug of diarrhea, but no, instead I'm just eating a shit sandwich, which is by comparison not as bad. But you also have the option of just having neither of those things and going and getting fucking pizza or something. That is 100% an option. Hope no one lost their lunch over that one. But yeah, you fully got the option to just play whatever you want and not grind out retro achievements that are just like retro achievements are just never good. I don't get the appeal of them. It's always just like this ridiculous set of arbitrary shit, and there's always a handful of them that are just like, oh yeah, get every character to level 100 without using turbo, and get one of every item, and kill the final boss at least 10 times at level 1. You did beat it, yeah. I just don't get why you subject yourself to that. Like, is there literally any reason? At all? The funny thing is, I get the idea behind retro achievements. It's just that 99% of the time, the actual achievement list is just insane and stupid. Some of them will be reasonable, but they always tack on a handful of just really fucking grindy or really, really stupid arbitrary challenges that the game was clearly not designed around. You know, when the game was made 30 years ago, before someone is like, you know what, I should make it so there's an achievement in FF7 to you can't leave the reactor at the start of the game until you're level 50. That'll be a fun achievement. People will enjoy that. It really adds a reason to replay the game. It's not at all a waste of hundreds of hours of grinding in the first area for no reason whatsoever. It's like every single fucking time I look at some list of retro achievements, it's like, oh yeah, these seem reasonable. Oh wait, hang on a second. These last few, who the fuck designed who the hell wrote this? Like, who picked these arbitrary challenges? Yeah, exactly, Fox, exactly. Like, it's such fucking stupid. It's not a reason to replay the game. It's a reason to spend hundreds of hours perfecting something totally arbitrary that is of no consequence whatsoever. It's not like, oh yeah, beat the Guard Scorpion without using lightning magic. I mean, I know it's random people who make the list, but that's the point. That's what makes it so stupid. You know, when you are playing a game on, say, Steam or anything that has an inbuilt achievement function, which, you know, some games have their own inbuilt achievement system. Most games on Steam do. Sure, GOG has their own thing. It's like, those achievements are, like, chosen by the developers. They put the arbitrary challenges in there. Most of them are just to do all the things in the game, you know, beat the quests, beat the bosses, maybe beat the boss fast. But that's usually about it, because the developers are kind of, you know, they want to make a game that people can play and enjoy, even if they're a achievement collecting type. Yeah, I don't know. It's just stupid to me. I know that there are plenty of streamers whose main...
Sir, with the fairies, pardon me.
I know there is plenty of streamers that, like, their thing is that they do retro achievements. But you know what's funny? Most of the people who do that, like, as in their main streaming content is retro achievement grinding, usually they like pick games that don't have ridiculous speedrun shit. Usually they play, like, you know, arcade games, sets that are difficult but could be done reasonably by someone who is good at that kind of game in a day or two. Like, because it'll be like, beat the game without dying, beat the game on hard, beat the game in under however long, and it won't be insane, it'll just be like, it needs to be clean, and you'll probably get that one when you do the no dying one. And the rest of it will just be like, you know, individual stages or characters or whatever. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's hard. That's challenging. But it's not like, beat the game 100 times, learn the speedrun strats. You can only beat it in this amount of time if you use a glitch that lets you zip from one side of the map to the other. Otherwise, you just can't make it in time. Like, no one wants to fucking do that shit.
Yes? Oh, you mean them? They look like fairies but aren't. It's okay, though. Everyone thinks the same thing. It's a common misconception.
Oh, I'm sorry. What I meant was...
Just let me talk to you. Don't disagree with what I say, okay? What's a pretty girl like you doing in a dead-end town like this? What say you and me go find a quiet place to chat?
Nothing sus.
Well...
Come on, I guarantee you'll have fun. How can you argue with that, pretty lady? I'm going over there to chat for a while. Wait here.
Yeah, like, even for me, like, if I enjoy a game on Steam that has achievements, which is, you know, most games, then, yeah, I'll, have a look at the achievements and see if I even want to do them. But if they look like shit, then I'm not doing them. Like, I can just not. My goal isn't to get 100% of achievements in every game that I play. It's to play the games, and if I enjoy them, do all of the things in the games, which usually just means, you know, fight all the bosses, do the optional dungeons on top of beating the game, do the side quests, you know, the actual content of the game. If there's an achievement to max out everyone's level, yeah, I'm probably not doing that. How's it going, Doris? What's a stream like you doing on a dead-end streaming service like Twitch? I feel like live streaming video games as a concept will probably die out everywhere before, like, Twitch does. Like, if Twitch dies, it'll be because all of the video game live streaming platforms are dead. Yeah, like, for me, the achievements are very much more of a, like, I'll beat the game and I'll have fun with it. It's like, hey, I wonder if I missed anything. And then I'll look at the achievements list and it's like, oh, there's a thing. Like, there's a boss I missed or something. Oh, there was another optional dungeon that I didn't do, or something like that. And if that doesn't get me all the achievements, then I'm probably not doing it. Like, Pizza Tower is probably a pretty good example. The achievements for that game are just beat the game, beat the levels with S rank. That's it. The only exception to that was for the, like, bonus Halloween level or whatever, where it's like, you have to do basically a perfect run. Well, not a perfect run. You just have to, like, get all of the things or something. There's, like, this collectible mechanic that's in that one stage. But this is basically the same thing. You just have to get a really clean run and basically just get an S rank. There's no, like, oh, well, you know, you have to do this without using any power-ups and specifically wait 3 minutes at the end of the level so Shadow appears, and then you have to pick the second dialogue option, and then you get the achievement.
What was that all about?
He is quite obviously girl hunting.
What are you talking about? He obviously isn't. Considering, well, I guess, like, they aren't aware of the existence of the fairy floating around them, Monica and Annette,
No,
but...
what I meant was, didn't it seem strange how Hugh just reacted?
It seemed normal to me. Well, normal for Hugh. He seems to react to everything strangely.
Well, I don't disagree, but I'm surprised you would state that so plainly. It doesn't seem like Hugh.
Well, it is the truth, and I wasn't trying to be mean. By the way, do you know where she was from? Her clothing was unusual.
I have no idea. I was wondering the same thing myself.
I don't think any of these characters are allowed to comment on anyone's clothing being unusual.
I do not think she is from here. Probably from east.
Maybe Victor can get away with it. Without the oversized backpack, he's kind of just wearing a suit. Like, it's a old style, puffy fucking neckerchief suit, but that's actually the standard for the rich people in this world.
The East?
Except
Are
for
they
her.
wealthier than us?
No. Rolandia is neighbor immediately to east, and they suffer greatly.
Hey, thanks for waiting. Very interesting conversation. I told her about Slane's memory loss, and she says she can restore it. Isn't that right, Yayoi?
Yes, I've mastered the skill of psychic cure. This isn't the place to try it, though. Meet me at the inn. I'll be registered under the name Yayoi Tachibana. Don't wait too long. I'll see you there.
Just barges through them instead of walking around them.
$900 dues! Tobias!
Congrats on surviving the jaw removal operation.
Thanks for the bit, Sarah. Yes, I survived. My jaw didn't, but I did, and that's what matters.
I'm glad you came
It
quickly.
all went pretty smoothly.
I've been waiting. If you're ready, we can begin immediately. Slane and Hugh, I'd like you to assist me.
Do you know what we call jawbreakers in Australia, Santo? Or at least when I was a kid. I don't know if they even sell them anymore, to be honest. They're like such a fucking choking hazard. Actually, I choked on one once, and the only reason I didn't die was because there just so happened to be an adult nearby. They weren't even, like, meant to be minding me or something. I was just chilling, and she, like, noticed that I was choking. That's it. If she didn't just happen to be there, she was just like reading a book or something. It was like one of like I think I was like at my buddy's place. I remember where it was. I think I was just there. For whatever reason, my friend was inside, and I was just waiting outside or something. And his mother was just out the back reading a book. Not actually paying attention to what we were doing. She just heard me choking on a piece of candy.
What of us then?
I'm sorry, but any more will interfere with my concentration.
But yeah, we don't call them jawbreakers, or at least we didn't back then.
You can wait here.
If any
It won't be
non-Australian
long.
can guess what we call them, I'll be amused, I guess.
Now then, shall we begin? Now I'll try to awaken the memories sleeping deep within you. Just breathe deeply and try to relax.
Suck a ball twanger. Yep, that's the one.
So the target is to be the president of the Zeronia Federation, then?
Exactly. A difficult task demands an impressive wage. I'm offering 100,000 once completed.
I don't know what you call them in England. What do you call them? Yeah, gobstoppers.
Well,
You
you and
stop
I
your
differ on the
gob.
definition of impressive.
Of course, the price also buys your silence. Understand? This isn't open for negotiation. If you pass on it, I shall simply offer it to another.
Hey, Ben, how's it going? I don't know if you can still buy
I was
them.
merely contemplating your offer. I find it acceptable.
I'm kind of curious now, though. Let's see. What does Google say? I mean, I guess all hard candy is technically a choking hazard. Yeah, you can still buy them, apparently. Like, all hard candy is essentially a choking hazard. But, like, they're kind of especially bad for it.
So then, Gray, we have a deal?
I got some hard candy for you. The worst part about that is the other connotation with the phrase hard candy.
Damn you! Give me back that gem!
If you require this to do your job, you don't deserve the title of assassin. And besides, its power would be wasted on one soon to fall to their death.
No!
Oh yes. The higher we climb, the greater the fall. See?
And if you know, you know.
I can't.
What just happened?
His memories streamed into my consciousness. His name is Gray. He was an assassin that was nearly killed by another of his kind. Perhaps that's what caused his amnesia. Wait! No! That can't be! No! No!
They literally pronounced it Yayoi, I think. Or perhaps it was Yayoi, but they have interesting ways of pronouncing a lot of stuff in this.
Yayoi, wake
There you
up!
go.
What are you
Yayoi.
talking about? You're babbling on and on and on. It's driving me crazy.
Yayo.
He didn't lose his memory from the beginning. There is another.
Welcome back. How many fingers am I holding up?
I'm back! And I can move!
Gray.
So, Gray couldn't be killed after all!
What's going on? Slade, what are you talking about?
Shut up! If you don't shut your mouth, I'll silence it for you. Now that you've got yourself under control, tell me where I am.
You're in Schwarzhaus.
That's just south of Zeronia's capital. I'll have to hurry to make it in time. Damn it, what's wrong with me? No, you can't take, it's mine.
Okay, now I am officially freaked. That is not the Slane I know. Was it some kind of hidden identity? He was just so different from the person that I know.
I have heard of people with multiple personalities, but he didn't seem to be one of them. I just didn't see it in him until now. Perhaps a dark spirit master can read his soul and tell us.
I think the idea here is that he's got another soul inside his body that is fighting for control or something.
I have done everything I can for him.
Why do you suppose he was in such a hurry to get to the Federation?
As an assassin, his target was President Burns of the Federation. He was trying to complete his mission.
He was targeting Annette's father?
Oh, he's back! Raimi is so relieved. She thought he might have left us forever.
Hey there. Do you remember what just happened? You do? I'm sure it's a lot to take in, but be strong. We'll get through it.
Jolly Ranchers, are they, like Jawbreaker type things? Looks like little hard candy ball things, just not very big. But I guess big enough for a kid to choke on it. Rectangular shaped. Oh, okay. That's weird. The image that I just saw had them like... I mean, they're a little bit misshapen, but they were still like little ball things. Let's see. This is what I found in Google. Misshapen, but not rectangular. Looks like they were, well, usually when candy is made, I guess, in general, while it's soft, it's kind of rolled out and then just like cut up. So, I guess, kind of odd though, because The packaging is clearly rectangular, but the candy itself is clearly not rectangular. They have the weirdest flavors. There's this like confectionery retailer. Well, it's not near me. It's like near the closest airport to me. So every time I go to the airport or back, we drive past it, and it's like the biggest lolly shop in the world. For context, lollies are like confectionery. I don't know why we call them that instead of sweets or candy or something. But yeah, it was kind of underwhelming actually. But I went there a while back, and they had a lot of like American confectionery that isn't normally sold here. So I got a few random things that I hadn't tried and all that. I had a moon pie, which was actually quite good, actually. I would buy again if they sold them anywhere else.
I'm sorry. I was unsuccessful. I did not have enough moon power to discover dark...
Shh! You shouldn't have...
Oh, right. Sorry.
Actually, you're right. Maybe it would be easier if you knew. Since you don't seem to remember anything, let me explain. Most people are unaware of it. There are spirit masters roaming this world. They are aligned with 6 attributes: sun, moon, ground, water, wind, and dark.
I am a moon spirit master, controlling moon and mind, while Hugh is...
Stop! My attribute is not to be revealed. Besides, we're talking about you.
Slane, you must be a dark spirit master. Raimi just has the feeling that's what you are. Dark fairies know.
The reason I find you interesting is that you're radiating a wave of dark power. You're probably unaware of it so far, but it's there.
Yes, this dark wave is reacting with other spirits like the sun to make them less active.
The part that's intriguing is that a normal dark spirit master wouldn't radiate such strong power. But your power is there, and it's very strong. I need to learn why.
If we can discover the cause for the powerful dark wave, perhaps we can stop this world's crisis.
Of course, since you've lost much of your memory, all of this probably seems jumbled to you. Let me explain what's happened. You know that the world is suffering a weather crisis that people are blaming on decreased sunlight, right? The problem is, the lack of sunlight isn't the entire problem. It's the weakening of the sun spirits.
Your dark wave has weakened the sun spirits. If we can find a way to understand your power, we may be able to reverse the process and save our world.
What happened before you lost your memory is the key to all of this.
Oh, maybe Raimi can tell you something that will help. When Slane seemed to go crazy earlier, there was no trace of a Dark Master in the room. Slane was not a Dark Master at that moment.
That's impossible. That can't be turned on and off at will.
Why? You don't know everything.
Wonderful.
Be proud of what you do know, but don't be overconfident. You know, we're all tired, and nothing more has come of this discussion. We should rest for the night.
So, how did it go? Did you get your memory back?
No, there's nothing she could do.
If only I was more powerful. I'm so sorry to get your hopes up.
Don't apologize. He's been through quite an ordeal, and recovering his memory will just be difficult, that's all. But now that you're here, what are your plans?
I came here to ensnare the one who betrayed my clan. I have vowed not to rest until she is captured or persuaded to return.
Oh, I see.
But I've said too much. Please excuse me. Farewell for now.
I can leave town, but I won't be able to return.
So, this is the Federation capital? It's good to be home.
Especially when home is one of the only peaceful cities left.
Anywhere I can still conduct my experiments, that is home to me.
Yep, that's just as boring as I thought you were.
Time to assassinate the president. I've already been put on a watch list just for saying that.
Father, I'm home!
Annette, I'm glad you made it back safely. I know. You're wondering why I stayed.
Father, I know you feel strongly about this city, but
Your efforts were not in vain. Over 1,000 people planned to leave, but because of you, half of those decided to remain. I was chosen to lead and given the job of president. I do not take that lightly. I strongly believe there is a way to save these people without leaving. And so, I implore all of you to keep looking for some hint of an answer to our dilemma. But enough of that. I see you have gained traveling companions. You can rest in the apartment in Old Voltone.
the one where Reynal lived?
Yes, it's empty at present, so you can choose rooms that suit your taste and use it as your base of operations.
Ooh, a secret base! Sounds like my kind of place.
I know you have more to discuss, but you must be exhausted from the journey. Rest now and we'll talk later.
I was not paying attention to where he said that apartment was. Also, wouldn't his, like, wife or whatever be living there still? Room 101, the old Voltone apartment building. Old Voltone apartment building. This looks like an apartment building, but that doesn't seem to actually be the place in question. Oh right, it's that building. It's the room on the left, and like Renault's wife or whatever was there, and his friend was also there. So where the fuck did they go? Did she just like move in with the dude's best friend immediately after he died? Why would the president need to be updated with my party formation? There just so happens to be a teleporter here. Well, I'm gonna go make some tea. I mean, coffee. It's totally gonna be coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, Kona music in here. Sure. If Slade comes here alone, she has an extra special menu just for him. Is that not a bit weird? Man, that president, definitely too trusting. That is also weird. The FBI's research, reports, archive of information, all of that is at my disposal. But, except for some of the things, which are still at my disposal, I just have to pay an extra fee to view them. And for some reason, it can only be Slane. It can't be anyone else, not even the president's daughter, who was in the same party. What's in room 404? Definitely empty. That should be. What do you want me to do? That's the relationship levels thing. Well, I can't say I'm a fan of any of the characters that I've got right now, but I feel like she's going to be more useful. Damn. I'm wearing her out. She needs sleep.
Federation.
Say, Chief, where are you headed out to in the dead of night?
I've noticed that you are not a normal human. I cannot read you.
Well, well, you're no slouch yourself, are you? You're not what you seem, are you, Gray?
So you know. What are you going to do with that knowledge?
I know I can't let you kill the president. And don't underestimate me. I'm not what I seem either.
A chameleon then, hmm?
Something like that. So, what are you going to do?
My name and reputation is well known in the underworld. But don't worry, you saved my life, and I would not repay such kindness with evil.
Oh.
I don't know how much you know, but I took the assassination job to protect the president.
What? Are you telling me that you took the job to prevent it from going to an assassin that would really succeed?
Exactly.
Why are they having this conversation so loudly, right outside of the president's daughter's room?
But now that you know, I am depending on your discretion. Especially where Annette is concerned.
Annette?
Never mind, I've said too much. Just know that you needn't worry about me.
Looks like there's some kind of secret thing going on between him and Annette. Grab some popcorn. The plot is definitely thickening.
So, I'm guessing it's a nighttime only thing. Yeah, a couple of the voice actors sound pretty familiar. Hey, what the fuck? Get out of the way, old man. Guess they want me to walk through the market? Yeah. Sounds like I have to do it.
Hey there, sleepyhead.
Now that everyone is assembled, we can begin the meeting.
Legally distinct chocobos, yeah, and they for some reason make the exact same sound that the chickens do. Because there are chickens in this world as well.
As many of you know, we of the Zeronia Federation have asked Theodora's faction in the Empire to aid us. In exchange for their protection from invasion by Aggressival, we have agreed to send them food.
So is that why Aggressival is making such fuss?
Yes, they are not amused by the Alliance and have sought to ruin our supply transports to the Empire. And possibly for that reason, no troop reinforcements have arrived from the Empire. Complicating matters further, the loss of troops in the supply transports has weakened our ability to deliver supplies even more.
I didn't know why they wouldn't have their own military. Like, this is an independent nation. Just because it's a democracy doesn't mean they shouldn't have an army to, you know, defend themselves from the neighboring nations that are pretty trigger happy.
Therefore, I am asking that you guide the next supply transport to be certain it gets through. I know that you've just returned and are still weary, but this transport is critical.
Father?
So, Slain, what do you say?
Thank you. I had hoped you would agree.
The most direct route through Schwarzhaus is already guarded by troops from James' faction. I'm sure it's impossible to use that route and arrive in one piece at the Empire capital.
The only other route would be the mountain trail bordering Aggressival.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're proposing that we pass right under the enemy's nose? That's begging for disaster!
And passing through Schwarzhaus is not?
Oh, you're right.
I'm afraid there's little choice in the matter. The terrain is our limiting factor. The supplies and troops are near the guard post. Join them as soon as possible.
I'll go as well. I can't let you down, Father.
Well, if this train's moving out, punch my ticket too. I wouldn't want to see you all get killed or something, and without my help, it's a distinct possibility.
All right then. That means we need just one more person.
I cannot go at this time. I must continue research.
What research is that, Dumpy Pants?
Dumpy Pants?
I must investigate this transfer gate further. If I can get it working, we can send supplies to the Empire instantly. And once Link is established, I can expand it to any place where a transfer gate exists. That would be tremendous strategic benefit to us all. And I believe I am almost to point of getting it working, so I must stay.
Then I will accompany the transport as well.
This is a critical mission. If we manage to get the supplies to the Empire capital, they will finally send the troops we need. We're counting on you.
All right. So I can't get through there. Or I meant to just like walk all the way around? Huh. Recruitable NPCs, huh?
Are you the vanguard for us, then? As you can see, we're not armed to fight, so we'll have to follow once you...
Well, no wonder they've fucking been... No wonder every single caravan they've sent has been taken out by the aggressive old troops. They're like literally sending unarmed supply caravans across enemy-controlled territory. The fuck did they think would happen?
Go ahead, we'll follow close behind.
Uh-oh. Call me crazy, but that looks like a fortress.
Father made no mention of a fortress on this path.
How the hell could they build a fortress without notice this close to a watch post?
What will we do? The transport squadron will soon be here, in harm's way.
Now that sounds like the kind of leader I want on my team. How can we lose?
Q, save the enthusiasm for the battle and a plan.
Well, it just so happens that I do have a plan. Look carefully at that fort. We know it hasn't been here long, so it must have been built quickly. The walls are made of anata wood. Yeah, it's plentiful around here, but it burns real good. Get my drift?
So, we should create confusion by lighting the walls of the fort on fire? That sounds reasonable, but it will take time for the fire to spread.
It might. But with even a lucky breeze or two, the fire will spread like, well, wildfire.
But how can we count on a wind blowing at the right time?
They have both wind and fire magic at their disposal. 3 characters that are standing here right now have both wind and fire magic at their disposal. Fire spreads like wildfire, yeah, who would have thought? But it's like, even if they didn't have the wind magic, they've all got fire magic. Just set a bunch of fires in different places. It's a wooden fence that surrounds the entire place.
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. I'm sure it will. Guaranteed.
How can you be so confident?
I'm guessing he's the wind master.
Aw, you're looking at me like you have doubts. That hurts, Annette. Seriously, right here. My heart's got a boo-boo. Would you like to kiss it?
Ew! Ruby doesn't think so. And she's right to doubt you.
Only California has wildfires? I assure you that not only California has wildfires.
Hugh, Ruby thinks...
That was strange. That gust came out of nowhere. Did you do that, Hugh? Maybe Hugh was right after all. If he can do that even a few times, the fire will easily spread.
We kind of get wildfires, I wouldn't say on the regular, but it is a definite thing in summer, in the drier parts of the country.
And it's not as if we have another plan. We'll just have to try it and hope for the best.
What year was it where all of the memes about Australia being on fire were active? Because we had a very, very large and particularly prolonged wildfire that caused a lot of damage on the southeast coast. Basically blacked out the fucking sky for people around around Sydney. I think around, I don't know if it was Melbourne as well. But yeah, it was pretty bad. It was like record wildfire length or size or something for Australia. A wildfire's top 10? Like, you mean like the biggest ones? Or the longest lasting?
Okay, now that we're all on the same page, I just want you to remember to come back here after lighting the first fires. I need you here, out of harm's way, before I try that wind magic again, and really get this party started.
Wind magic? Please, that's not magic at all. It's from the wind sphere.
After the fire has spread, we'll hurry the transport through while the enemy is otherwise engaged.
All we need to do now is get those fires started as close to the fortress entrance as possible.
There's quite a bit of drama about it because of, I think it was like how little the Australian government at the time was investing into the efforts to deal with this record-breaking wildfire. It's like all fire departments everywhere just completely overburdened and getting no additional assistance.
Slane, Raimi wants to help too. Please, please, please. Normal people can't see Raimi, so spying would be a perfect job. Before they set out to start the fires, let Raimi spy out the enemy positions.
Slane, what are you thinking about? It looks as if your mind is millions of miles away.
Will you let Raimi help?
More slot than Slopathon? Because this one isn't AI generated. You know it's not AI generated because it wasn't made in the last few years. And while the characters are pretty stupid, at least they aren't making like I guess laws of natural order and then breaking them every other minute, you know? Yeah, real stupidity versus artificial stupidity. There's boring writing and there's incoherent writing.
Oh, Raimi will do her best. Raimi hopes the information will be helpful. The rest is up to you now. Do your best.
Inconsistencies.
What does that sound?
Inconsistencies like that annoy me a lot. Like, characters just being stupid or boring or whatever is one thing. But like, you know, establishing that fire is hot and then spending the entire game trying to find ways to actually argue that fire is not hot. Fire isn't hot as long as you introduce yourself to it before putting your hand in the fire.
Image training?
Now, Annette. Slane here has a lot of whiz-bang-woo going on in his noggin right now.
Whiz-bang-woo.
Cut him some slack.
Then show me your skill.
Here we go, fire starters. Time to flame up or shut up. There are defensive walls on the left and the right, so try to spread the fire around, okay?
Why don't we just kill them?
Commander, enemy scouts!
Whoops, they've spotted us.
Take your stations, men! I don't want any of them leaving here alive!
Oh, he's just like rotating on the spot.
Remy, help.
Commander!
Whoops, they...
Take your stations, men!
I don't know how it is, if I have to set the fires with fire magic, or if I just have to cast, like, just move over there or something. They just keep going, I guess. Wow. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, though, this fort was somehow built right in front of our own outpost, completely unknown to the people at the outpost.
You cheap sack of grits!
What? Cheap sack of grit?
Take this, pig! Your black deed.
What a terrible place to die.
This world
Indeed.
will be saved.
Take this, pig!
Wow, indeed. I wonder if you could just, like, farm these guys. Just let them keep spawning. They're not really particularly powerful or anything.
The era of evil will soon... Ew! You're the ugliest thing I've seen all week! The era of evil... I cannot let you prevail. Woo! This'll be a doozy!
The weird thing is, they're not even, like, consistently spawning at the same level or something. Like, they're just anywhere between, like, 11 and 15. He's lighting it with like an actual flint and tinder.
Woo! This'll be a doozy! I have a little something for ya.
Wait, why isn't she moving? Oh, now she is. Damn, that was a really fast cast. Surely they've noticed that the place is on fire by now. Surely. Nice crit.
Looks like everyone's back safe and sound. Time to see if these guys can take some heat. And now, a little wind, if you please, Maestro.
Fire! The fortress is on fire! Extinguish it!
Fortress built in a day with apparently notoriously flammable timber. Wow. Who would have thought that the fire would spread quickly with a gust of wind? Because it isn't just that they've used timber for the fences. Apparently the timber that they've used is notoriously flammable. But the rest of the fort is made of stone, so you would think that'd just be like, you know what, having a wooden fence made of notoriously flammable timber isn't a great idea.
This would be a good time for some wind.
That's amazing. The wind, it's blowing just like you said.
He said he used wind magic. That's not true. He didn't use wind magic. But, like, he said that he's using wind magic, and she is still surprised?
I scarcely believe what I'm seeing.
Like, that is an excuse, but it's an excuse that they'd believe and understand, because they can all use magic. Except for Annette, apparently. She just fucking sucks.
This wind's come from nowhere, and it's feeding the flame!
Looks like we have their shorts in a knot already. Panic. Right
Their
on
shorts in
schedule.
a knot.
You're welcome. No applause is necessary.
What's happening here?
Ah, just in time. We've set fires to distract the enemy troops so you can pass through without being attacked. If you hurry, you can make it to the Empire capital before they get these fires out.
Understood.
The transport squadron has successfully passed the fortress.
Great! Let's catch up with them.
I don't know why they wouldn't just stay with the transport. Well, what's this? Prisoner Tower. Prisoner Tower, which for some reason has the door open and there's a bunch of kids playing now. Master Brainiac. It's just a giant floating brain. And Maneater, which is just a ball. And that's the sound that a brain makes when it dies. Also, we've got werecats, which are cat girls in what looks like some kind of shitty maid outfit. You leave those chocobos alone. I'm pretty sure that chocobo's dead. One dead chocobo. they didn't actually kill him.
Alright, we're a great team!
What do you get, buddy? Increase armed attack damage by 10%. Wow, that's actually... I'm not sure what the deal with magic range is. It says significantly expands the targeting scope of range magic, but all magic that I've used in battle so far has just been global range. Talberia. We got Keiko and music here too. That's a pretty substantial upgrade for all three of them. That there thingamabob is some kind of transfer gate. You step in it here and it sucks your sack of bones somewhere else. These people know what they know what it is and understand what it does in this random ass country bumpkin town. Yet somehow the president's daughter, who I would assume is fairly well educated, did not know what they were or what they did. Until, I guess, yesterday. One second. Quick toilet break. Alright.
The supplies seem to have arrived safely.
Thanks to your assistance, we were able to transport the supplies without losing any to pilferage or damage.
The goods have been received. Our troops are ready to fulfill our part of the agreement.
Excuse us now.
Very good to meet you. I am Kenneth Raymond, Company Commander of the Imperial Army. The troops under my command have been assigned to the Zeronia Federation under the agreement. Once the goods have been inspected and my report has been submitted, I intend to return to the Zeronia Federation with you to rejoin my men. The inspection process will take some time. Please meet me at the castle later.
Well, I'm looking forward to a little R&R. What do they do for fun around this place?
Yes, what are we to do while we wait?
Slane, what do you think?
No, that's pretty good. Wonder where the best place to farm rings is. Like, if this game's just got an arena, like in Growlanser 4, which has, oh wow, that's terrible. It has an arena that you can just use to farm good drops, essentially. It's like, I don't remember the fights being particularly difficult, but you, like, consistently got rings with, like, at least 777. Awful one radio is actually that's not bad. That one's also pretty good. I don't actually know what Dex does. Can I eat yet? No. I'm never allowed to eat again. Don't tell anyone you leveled up Dex. What is it, like, you have to put like 1 point in the Dex? Man, that's a reference. That's a reference I haven't heard in a while. So we got 3, 2, 2. Does anyone know what 322 is? The famous expression from a particular large online community. Giant Dad is a classic, but do you prefer the wall? Is that just using Tranquil Walk of Peace and a big shield or something? I'm not familiar with that one by name. I'm pretty familiar with most of the memey Dark Souls 1 PvP builds, but Giant Dad was kind of the only one that I remember having like a distinct name and frequency of appearing. Also, I wonder, does magic just scale on int, or does it somehow also scale on your attack? Double shields specifically invade and block the archer. Oh, of course. But why double shields? That doesn't actually... I mean, yes, it looks funny, but there's no benefit to dual wielding in Dark Souls 1. Ever. In fact, I bet people who are doing that would just be holding the shield with both hands. Actually, wait, if you're two-handing a shield in Dark Souls 1, does it replace the block with attack? Or can you still block with it? The only time that I ever did anything maybe with shields in Dark Souls 1 was specifically with the Bone Wheel skeleton, or the Bone Wheel. No, I didn't do Demon Souls PvP. I've played and beaten Demon Souls, but I haven't done any online play of it. Can block and also push attack? Oh, okay. Depending on the shield, you wouldn't need two shields to do that, though. Like, if you're using a great shield, then you already have that. Because Great Shields can't parry in Dark Souls 1, they get a push attack instead. Like a shove. So like you wouldn't need an additional shield. Still funny, but funnily enough, I've seen quite a few times like people cosplaying as a Silver Knight with the Dragon Slayer Great Bow and sitting up on that ledge with the Silver Knights and just, you know, being an extra asshole on the pile. Especially since it's actually pretty easy to roll catch people. If they roll to avoid the Knight Arrow and then you just shoot, then it almost always roll catches them. But that is a pretty cunty thing to do, I gotta say. I never really got the appeal of just invading randoms in Dark Souls. Like, as much as I enjoy better MP recovery, as much as I enjoyed PvP in those games, I usually just did it in the, like, either intentionally just doing 1v1s against like a friend, or just doing it in the dedicated PvP areas. So I'm fighting people who have got a PvP setup, and it's not just like, oh, I got fully upgraded gear on a min-max character, just going into some random dude's world who's probably playing the game for the first time, and just walk up and just one-tap him or something because min-max character versus some random new guy. Oh, wow. Oh, if it was in the forest, yeah, that's the only reason why, I mean, I don't know if he was, I'm guessing he was hacking, but like, the forest PvP is the only uncapped level PvP, so if you are above, like, if you are at max level, which is, actually I don't remember what max level is, but if you're at the maximum level, the only place that you can PvP outside of specifically like using a red sign to PvP with someone you know, the only way that you can do it is in the forest because it's uncapped. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 was pretty bad for it, people hacking in PvP. 2 wasn't too bad for it. 3 had its moments. Like early on in Dark Souls 3, I think the worst I saw was I got summoned into someone else's world. Because sometimes what I would do is just when I'm idling, I would just have the like the blue sentinels or whatever thing equipped. So sometimes I'd be summoned into someone's world that's being invaded, and I got summoned into some guy's world in Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3, and the invader was quite literally flying around with 2 crossbows. I don't know why he was dual-wielding crossbows, but he was literally flying around with dual crossbows and making a point of trying to kill everyone but the host, and he was doing curse on hit. So he would just hit people and then they would get instantly cursed / petrified and die. But that's like one of the like 2 or 3 instances that I've seen hackers like actually actively griefing people in Dark Souls 3. For the most part, even though I did a shitload of PvP in Dark Souls 3, it was mostly just the same old shit. No one hacking, just people using really boring builds because Dark Souls 3 PvP was kind of shit. the Drang Lake Police Force Covenant didn't quite work. I don't remember it not working. I did the blue cops. I think I did a decent amount of blue cop play in all 3 of the Dark Souls games. But in Dark Souls 2, I guess it would have been the least, because I mostly just did the actual PvP arena because it was really popular. Because, I mean, Dark Souls 2 PvP was actually really good. So, most people actually used the actual PvP arena. Or the like unofficial PvP areas like Iron Keep Bridge, and there was one other spot in Dark Souls 2 that was real popular for it, and people would just like host fight clubs there, and they'll just summon anyone who has anyone who puts their sign down. That was pretty fun. It was actually particularly fun on the Iron Keep Bridge. Oh, maybe there was also, maybe they also did it at somewhere in the Heights Tower. Actually, yeah, I know there was another really popular one, but the Iron Keep one was the most popular. Like, as in the unofficial, not the actual PvP arena that you could literally queue up for. But the Iron Keep Bridge was pretty funny because it was like plenty of space to actually fight normally, but you could get away with doing many different builds there because there was elevation you could take advantage of, and the walls weren't that high, but it was pretty fun. I did a it was a heavy armor build with Pursuer Greatsword, and I was using smelter armor, so I had really high poise, but the R2 on the Pursuer Greatsword is a unique attack, and it just like big upward slash, and it launches if it hits, it launches the target into the air. So if they're near a wall and you hit them with that, it just near like the side of the bridge, it just launches them straight off the bridge into the lava. And like technically you can survive that by just running out of the lava really quickly, but yeah, never can. They never make it. It's like, to be fair though, like, actually getting hit by that is kind of on you, like, it's like getting hit with the Black Knight unique R2s in Dark Souls 1. They are so unfathomably slow that if you get hit by them, that's like, man, you had all the time in the world to just move. You don't have to time a dodge, just fucking step backwards. Take 2 steps back, you're good. But they smell the cheese every time. They smell the cheese every time. Smelter Demon armor was actually really good though, but it's kind of funny that it has really high defense in everything except for Pierce. Its Pierce defense is actually quite, well, not bad. It's just very average. But it's, yeah, Smelter Demon was probably the hardest boss for me in my first playthrough as well. But yeah, like the other heavy armors didn't have that weakness, but they were a little bit heavier. The other set that I would usually use is the Mirror Knight armor, but it looks so fucking stupid. Smelter Demon was particularly bad if you didn't have, you know, the, like, 5 or 10 points in adaptability though, for that extra 2 iframes on your dodge, because he's got like, his swings are really wide and he kind of just like, it's got a lingering hitbox. Same with Fume Knight. It's like, lingering hitbox when you don't have the additional like 2 or 3 iframes is actually quite noticeable. It's power stance spears. You didn't abuse the bug. It's kind of funny, actually. I mean, I died to the bug in question where it's like katana and spear, or katana and lance, I forget which one it was. You use those together, and rather than like power stancing, you're just alternating R1, L1, and you could permanently stagger someone until you ran out of stamina. But like 99% of the people who are using that cheesy ass build would just run at you and just try to R1 immediately, but that just made them like the easiest people to parry ever, and it's not unreasonable to be able to just kill someone with one parry. Lunchtime, enjoy your lunch night. Gotta boil an egg, blend that egg up and send it to me so I can drink it. I don't know what I'm actually supposed to be doing here.
Allow me to spread the joy. Just relax.
Just like, wow, that's quite the gem to be stealing. A level 4 gem. Dead. Yeah, just like scramble a bunch of eggs and then blend them up so it's even more scrambled. And send it my way.
Playtime's over, pal.
Flee while you can. Our victory is complete.
I kind of figured if I stayed overnight at the inn that it would just trigger the next event, but maybe I'm meant to go to that little country bumpkin town. I'm just passing time until the inspection's done. I don't know what exactly it wants me to do. Man, the shops here fucking suck. guess I'll try and go down to that town. I'm not really sure what else I can do. I mean, I could try and cross this bridge, but I doubt it'll let me. Like, I don't think they gave me any actual direction. They just told me to pass time. Oh, goddammit. Maybe I can, I don't know, try going east. Why not? Actually, I can try going to the tower. Might be something different there now. Oh, it's enterable now. It was being blocked by some kids before.
Here's a little something I cooked up for you.
Anger management is so overrated.
I have a Toodles! Flee while you can!
Why the fuck are you casting buffs? Like defensive buffs on people with full HP when there's one enemy left. Oh god. I gotta change their auto battle settings. NG. I don't know what that means. No good? That works. Wind cutter. Except there's, I think there's only one T in it. Oh no, there's two T's, never mind. I think it was a different game that had a move called something cutter, but it was one T, so it was like wind cuter. Also, what the fuck are these guys doing? At least the EXP here is good.
Take this, pit!
I did what had to be done.
Freaking cat girl he was.
looked up for you.
I wonder if you can actually set like individual party members, like auto battle. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, you can set the individuals to auto battle, but I don't know if you can, like, stop them from using their spells or something. Because it's kind of dumb to make them auto battle and actually use, like, defensive spells. Well, have a good one, Fox. Stay safe out there. Hey, what is Monica doing? You know, she's defending.
Winning is much better than losing.
I appreciate that the AI is smart enough to actually cast
Winning is much
magic
better
on
than
things that are
losing.
basically immune to physical.
Playtime's over, pal. That felt great.
Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying though, that it's like you have the option of turning all magic on or all magic off. So I can't just tell him to only use offensive magic and auto battle. And she's just gonna spam defensive bumps all day. 941. Hey, that's not bad. I guess I could set her to manual and just spam the attack button so she just attacks. Let's try this.
My blades. I pity you. We will not be stopped. Woo! This'll be a doozy!
NG.
I am so...
I fight.
I wonder why Annette specifically is really insistent on casting defensive magic only while auto-battling now. Because she is, like, far and away my strongest attacker, because, well, partially because I've just given her all plus attack things, but, like, she's not the only one that knows support magic. All of them have at least one support spell. For whatever reason, though, Annette specifically likes to cast defensive magic. Just the shield spell. I'm pretty sure she's also got attack up and move up and various other utilities.
Woo! This'll be a doozy! job, team!
Oh shit. I gotta offload some rings.
Your time is up! I like winning!
Me too, buddy, me too. Top floor. Hey, we got a save point. I haven't been told to come here, but... Room of Wisdom and Courage. Okay then. What do we got here? Oh shit, these are pretty high level. Evil Mage, Master Guardian. Wait, what are these orange, purple, and green? Kind of like... Oh, there's that kid. Level 36, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know if this is a fight that I could be taking right now. Oh Jesus, no, I don't think so. I think she's dead. $69, dude. 10% damage detected. I think bum rushing the guy in the middle is kind of my only option here. But I also wasn't full HP going into this. Dead.
Flee while you can!
Jesus.
No!
Died to a what is a Zaku? It just looks like an animated suit of armor. I mean, yeah, that would be of use if the dude wasn't just straight up fucking one-shotting me. It's already too late. Indeed, kid, indeed. Armored mobile suit anime. Oh, okay. Zaku's are the guys that blew up Australia in Gundam. Oh, okay. They blew it up! Oh no! The mostly inhospitable wasteland that very few people live in. They blew it up! Oh shit, they didn't want to leave the room. They were aiming for South America and missed? That's a bit of a miss. That's like... That's pretty off the mark. By how many kilometers off the mark is that? South America to Australia. Like the shortest distance, coast to coast. It's still gonna be pretty fucking big.
You deserve this!
Wait, what is this? That's probably like the key I need or something.
Flee while you can!
Oh, she is so fucked as soon as that boss hits her in the back. And not just stunned, just killed in one hit. Ah, I didn't actually kill it. Fuck. You have the red key. Open the door. And they are just going straight for him, huh? Man, I wish I had a... revival spell or something. There's the kid who's actually targetable, funnily enough. Magic Might. I think I just kind of want to let these guys fight it out. Fight it out. I'm guessing that I have to kill all of them before I get that star key thing. Spirit Scroll. I can't seem to actually interact with any of this, like even to confirm that I don't have the key or something like that. The green guy is the one that's going to have the most health at the end of this. I think that's red dead. I don't... Danger. Dead. I wonder though if I actually get anything from NPCs dealing the killing blow, you know? Like if I get the experience or the loot. Also shit, I didn't know I think had a freaking counterattack. Oh, Monica's dead, right? Don't kill it. It's dead. Attacking him directly probably isn't the best idea. Star Emblem. Damn. Too bad it's 760 instead of just like 761 or something. But sure, I'll drop one of my shitty old rings.
That was exciting!
So fucking stupid. Wow, free stays at the inn. How useful. I'm surprised I managed to win that fight, but I guess letting them kill each other is probably the way to go. Oh shit.
Ha!
Battle is not for the weak.
I guess I didn't get the teleport on anyone. So two kids bullied another kid into going into this prison tower, which is completely unused by the local government or whatever. It's just full of monsters and ancient spirits possessing suits of armor in apparently a well-known tale. And somehow that isn't weird. Like, no one's posted there to keep people out. The door isn't even fucking locked. Alright, I keep forgetting that that is actually not an inn. Hasn't had that bad of writing for what you've seen. I don't think you've seen very much of it then. But yeah, you're right. It's actually not that bad. It's just kind of... The characters are really dumb. Like, as in, like, intellectually challenged. The characters are quite something. But the story, like, the idea of the story is actually not half bad. They just, like, not... They kind of just, like, leaving some gaps. It's not like they're contradicting themselves, but they're leaving some very obvious questions that they are not answering. We had a kid, I didn't remember which town he said. I guess he was from the other town. Oh, goddamn. So tired. I'm gonna go get actual coffee this time, not even tea. Second coffee break. I'll be right back. Alright. Kind of wanted to get a snack, but then I already, you know, remembered that I can't really chew on things. So I can't have any of the snack foods that I have. I don't know what the deal with these Silm things is. They're labeled as an enemy, but they kind of always announce their presence. Oh, it's dead. Didn't even get a chance. Rip.
I have a little something for you.
Maybe you get a little prize if you keep it alive or something. But it spawns next to the enemies and dies really, really easily. I guess if I was to cast a whole bunch of level 1 spells at once, I'd be able to do it. I doubt I can actually get into this town. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Where is this guy? How do I talk to him in town? I was just told to wait. But apparently I can rest at the inn, and that doesn't count as waiting long enough.
Lanced another boar.
Round. It just gives you a random jewel, I guess. But that's... Okay. Maybe there are some, like, really good ones that you can only get late game or from them or something, but that's pretty dog shit. What the fuck is Kenneth? Gem drops for rags player, yeah. No, I bet actually sell some rings. Oh, actually, I should not have got rid of that one. I think the minimum I'll keep is 3 slots, at least level 4 in each. Wow, that one's really good. Well, I mean, it's only plus dex, but 952 is pretty good. Guess I'm just gonna walk around and talk to everyone. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get the quest to proceed. Because, I rested a night at the inn, I went and did an optional dungeon, and he just said he would just be a bit. He has to just investigate the fucking... the crates to make everything's on the up and up, you know? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Talked to everyone in town, I've stayed a night at the inn, did an optional dungeon, went to that other town. Maybe I've made a... Maybe after saving that kid I have to go to that other town and, like, rest at that inn. If that's actually the solution, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. Because it's not like there's anywhere like else I can reach. I can't go back the way I came. Like, I can't go back to the Federation lookout. I can't go through... What do they call it? Schwartz House? They pronounce everything kind of weird. And not at all how I would expect Pseudo-German to be pronounced. But that's how they pronounce it. Maybe I can go south? Oh, here we go. I have no idea what they're trying to say. I don't know how to speak American.
You've grown into more of a force for good than I ever imagined possible, Annette. Perhaps you've forgotten, but I finally remembered. I longed to tell you my name, but My hands are stained with the blood of the innocent and unfortunate.
Why the fuck would you be saying that out loud?
What? You followed me?
Yeah? You forget that I still don't trust you completely, Chief.
What is it gonna take before you do?
Dunno, but talking can't hurt. So wag your tongue a little and see if it helps my trust issue. Look, as long as you don't do anything wrong, I'm not revealing anything you tell me.
All right. I have no choice but to believe you. Besides, with you moving my body from place to place during the day, I can't carry out my objective anyway.
Moving your body during the day? What kind of freak do you think I am, Slain?
I am not Slain. I am Gray Gilbert.
Okay, what's eating you? Enough with the goofy jokes.
Whether you believe me or not, I am Gray. 10 years ago, my father was president of the Federation. But my father and mother had their food poisoned. Annette's mother tried to save them, but she never returned from gathering medicinal plants.
Yeah, that is correct, Penny.
Annette's mother? Okay, now I have a headache.
She never returned because she was attacked and killed when searching for the plants.
So that was connected to your parents' death?
The man who poisoned my parents was lying in wait for Mrs. Burns as well.
What? How do you know?
I went with her to look for Lobelica root that day to save my parents. The man in the forest specifically said that he would not allow the plants to be taken back to Voltone. When I returned and told them what happened, no one would believe me. They thought I was overcome with grief and had made up a story. I was mad that no one would believe me, but that was not the worst part. The worst part was when I saw Annette's crying face. That moved me to swear revenge on that man.
Oh my god.
I would devote my life to finding him and avenge the deaths of my parents and Annette's mother. I immersed myself in the criminal underworld, building a reputation and getting closer to the animal that did this. I learned his name was Randolph, and he was an assassin for hire. I sharpened my skills, waiting for my chance at revenge. And then, almost before I knew it, I had built a reputation as an efficient assassin as well.
And that's it? Didn't you find out why he killed your parents and Annette's mother?
It was politically motivated. Other kingdoms wanted to destabilize Zeronia and take the rich territory for themselves. I don't know which kingdom hired him, but I know that he was hired to cause chaos in the kingdom by this evil deed.
So that was 10 years ago. In that flashback that you got, he was a very small child. How old is he meant to be? Like fucking 16? Actually, probably yes, it's anime.
And then, because of my reputation, Gerhard Orvel of Aggressival hired me to kill Annette's father. The irony was overwhelming.
But if you were friends with Annette, why doesn't she know you now?
Perhaps she's forgotten.
Let's not think that. There must be another reason.
Perhaps I look different than I did then. Or maybe she did really forget. Please, don't tell Annette. I will not interfere with this. Slain, is it? He may continue to use this body during the daylight hours.
Also, I wonder how long this whole You know, I don't think they've really specified how long this calamity has been happening, you know. It does make me wonder, because 10 years is not a very long time. Yeah, that really doesn't, it doesn't leave a lot of room for large-scale, political motivations, assassinations, trying to destabilize different countries, that kind of shit. Not a whole lot of time.
I've concluded my
I guess that
business
was
at
an
the
optional
castle.
dungeon then.
Now I can accompany you back to the Zeronia Federation.
We'd be happy to have you travel with us, Kenneth.
Before we depart, I wanted to discuss recent developments that will affect our choice of route.
You mean we can't take the mountain road back?
No, a battle has begun between our forces and the aggressive army, making the way impassable. And besides, our intelligence reports have stated that the fortress you burned has been reinforced with many more troops. We believe that more than 300 are now stationed in the area.
Oh, that's definitely more than when we were there for the weenie roast.
Then...
The only choice remaining is to pass through Schwarzhaus.
Schwarzhaus.
However, that path will not be easy. The city lies under the control of James' faction, so we must act prudently. With that said, I'll leave this watch to you in my absence.
Yes, sir!
We should leave now. Any time lost will make our path that much more difficult.
Kenneth, join the party. Oh, I can't look at any of his stuff. Level 26 though, god damn. I wonder if I'm supposed to be level 26 by now. Yeah, it seems that you have a party of 4, but there's a 5th slot that is reserved for guest characters that you can't control and you can't change the equipment of. Even if that character will eventually join your party properly. I mean, I haven't actually had it happen yet, but even if that were the case, the number 5 character I don't seem to have any control over or access to even the stats sheet of.
From here forward, we'll have to move quickly. Are you ready? Good, then let's go.
But how will we proceed? The gate is blocked.
The trash depository is near the north gate. We can climb the mountain of refuse to scale the city wall.
Trash depository?
Potentially smelly, but brilliant. How did you even know that?
There's a pile of garbage that's so large that you can climb it to get over the walls of the city.
I grew up here, so I know some things that most don't. In fact, when this is done, I need to check on my family. But that will have to wait until later. Let's go.
Oops. God damn it. Well, it isn't a trash chute. You said there's a trash pile so large that we can use it to climb over the wall. Like, climb over the trash to get over the wall. Wait, why would his family still be living in this town if he's like a freaking guard captain in the capital? Why wouldn't he just bring his family with him? But yeah, even if it was a trash chute, it's kind of weird because the town is surrounded by a moat. That would mean that they're dumping their garbage directly into the water that surrounds their town. There's definitely some pretty unhygienic practices in the Middle Ages, but it does vary dramatically depending on where in the world you're talking about. I mean, shit, depending on where they were talking about, it's worse now, but, you know. The illegal garbage dumping area. An illegal garbage dumping area that's so large that you can scale it to get over the city walls.
Once we climb the wall and drop over, there's no going back, so we must be sure we have everything we need. Are you certain you're ready to go over? Come on then, let's get this over with.
Honestly though, for an illegal dumping ground, it's pretty well organized. Everything is packed into boxes that are stacked on top of each other.
Hey, what do you think you're doing over there?
Whoops, that's not good. We've been spotted.
Get over here, rat. Hey, there's another one outside the city wall!
Freeze right there! Don't do anything stupid that might get you killed, gutter rat.
They've summoned reinforcements already. We can't stay here. Run for it.
Party escapes after Kenneth crosses the bridge. But I can also just kill the enemies. So let's see. Level 18. Oh wow, these guys are kind of actually pathetic. At least the townspeople are actually getting to safety. Whoa, what is this? Oh, I see. So now you can keep this way.
Lanced another boil on the back.
There is no hope. What are you?
What in the world is going on here?
General Cruisebear, we found suspicious people and...
You what?
Vincent Cruisebear.
Kenneth?
You're Commander Kenneth Raymond of Theodora's faction?
You're the last person I would have expected to...
Expected to what?
Expected to meet like this.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Vincent, why don't you just let me go? Forget you ever saw me. A favor for an old friend.
You and I know that's not possible.
Well, it was worth a shot. I thought our friendship meant more than that.
If you were a petty officer or local riffraff, I might have considered it, but you're not.
So because I'm an old friend you can't do it? I see.
I didn't think we came here for a chat between old friends.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of enemies. Like, a fucking crazy amount of enemies, actually. I feel like maybe I am supposed to be the same level as Kenneth. And he's level fucking 49? Yeah, I don't think I can kill him. Oh, she's dead.
Please.
Bye-bye.
God damn, man. I mean, I can just try and run. Dead. Game over. They killed Kenneth. Rip Kenneth. They killed Kenneth. I don't know, be endlessly grinding to do an optional battle that's supposed to only be winnable in New Game Plus is usually kind of stupid. But also, in that fight, it was one target that I could stun lock, and he only had like 4 or 5 ads that were low level that I could kill before he even reached me. This is a lot more units.
Good.
But how?
The trash we can. I.
Just fucking grinding so I can not get obliterated is kind of rough. But what I can do is maybe just try and run straight to the bridge so they have to bottleneck at the bridge entrance. Yeah, no, that does not add replay value. That's kind of just shit design. Dude, if you play a New Game Plus when you're level 100, you can come through and just kill the optional bosses that you're supposed to run from as part of the story. Because I bet there is no actual difference whether you beat him or do not beat him. I doubt there's any actual difference. Just like the guy in the mine, he just teleported out regardless.
Are you? Come on then.
Absolutely. Maybe there's a better equipment that I could buy in town too, but I didn't check.
Freeze right there!
They've summoned.
What does it do if he tries to walk over the, nothing? I didn't do New Game Plus and Crosscode. I beat the game and I did the DLC, which was enjoyable. They do that anyway, though. That's like the opening cutscene. You get called out for being weirdly high level for how far in the game they were.
What in the world is going on?
Also, he appears on...
You're the last...
not on a timer, but on how far Kenneth has moved. Weird.
Well, if you were...
But yeah, that is definitely not reason for me to replay a whole fucking game. Jesus Christ, they just keep spawning in. They put a gated content behind New Game Plus just in an attempt to pad out the advertised total playtime is just the laziest, shittiest thing I could imagine for a game, really. That's like saying 100 hours of gameplay, but 95 hours of that is just straight up grinding random encounters. Oh shit. I think I'm just dead. In this case, I think I am just supposed to be higher level, though. Like, these guys are actually really strong. Just the normal enemies, and there's so fucking many enemies. Like, I'm barely able to even approach the bridge.
This is certain.
Wait, why isn't she doing anything? To a certain extent,
This just reinforces the reason I wasn't cut out to be a soldier. I'm terrible at it. This is way too hard.
And that is also a pretty lame excuse. Like, having a little padding due to the fact that there is combat in a game isn't unique to RPGs. Having additional padding, as in forcing you to do like an additional hour of grinding outside of killing what is in the way, is an entirely different thing. It's not like having combat that takes time is something that is unique to RPGs, but having level checks that force you to grind far beyond killing everything in the way, and then advertising that as additional playtime is very much a Japanese game thing, and specifically RPGs, but like, that's specifically Japanese-made RPGs, and it's just trash. Like, there is literally no reason for it to be that way. It is adding a time requirement with zero substance.
Are you running away, Kenneth?
Only for now. We're sure to cross paths again, Vincent. I'm going ahead. Cross as soon as you can.
Damn, got away.
Well, my net's dead. I guess as long as one of them escapes, it's fine. But regardless, the other thing that really bothers me is when they'll gate something purely behind New Game Plus for literally no reason other than they want you to have to spend a whole bunch of extra time. Like Digital Devil Saga, with its, oh, you could fight Debbie Fiend or whatever, but you have to beat the game on New Game Plus to even access the fight. For no reason other than they can make you do it, so why not? It's like, oh, cool, yeah, optional content. I would gladly fight an extra optional boss. Oh, wait, I don't feel like replaying the entire game just to do one additional thing. Oh, I know. Suikoden and Ys both have scaled. Actually, but you know what's funny? Only Suikoden actually has a good system there. Ys just has diminishing returns. Unless the other ones that I haven't played do it better. Suikoden has rubber banding on experience. Ys just has diminishing returns on experience. In the games that I play anyway. Which is only like 4 Ys games. But still. Very big difference between those two things.
You can run, but you can't hide! Don't pursue him too far.
Yes, but sir...
They're heading for the Zeronia Federation. We cannot risk provoking the Federation by encroaching on their territory. Our intelligence reports that they've petitioned Theodora's faction for assistance. Kenneth's squadron was probably assigned to that duty. I have no doubt that they will return refreshed, and with more troops soon. We should prepare a suitable welcome.
Yes, sir!
I actually wish more games that have a party, you know, that's beyond your... Actually, I wish more games just use the Suikoden experience rubber banding. It's a very, very easy way to have good EXP pacing without forcing you to grind excessively. Like, you can put anyone in your party in Suikoden and they'll catch up very quickly, because the further behind they are, the more experience they get, the more of a multiplier they get. Ys, on the other hand, like many RPGs, there's just a point where you just get normal experience until you just are higher level than them, so you get nothing. So you can't overlevel it, but it certainly doesn't make it faster to catch up. What the random encounters over here are now.
Good to meet you. I am Kenneth Ramon of the Imperial Army Northeast Defense Company. I have come to accept the duty of defending the Supply Transport Squadron.
We are pleased to have you. I am concerned about the size of the force. There only seems to be about 20.
My company has 250, but I could not spare them all, so I sent only my elite forces.
That was not the terms of our negotiation.
You have every right to be angry, but the lack of supplies delivered weakened our position as well. We sent what we could.
I see your point. But how do you intend to protect an entire supply transport with only 20 men?
Simple. We must choose our movements carefully and avoid conflict at all costs. Leave it to me. To achieve our goal, we will need ample intelligence, so I am asking for your help as well.
We're happy to help. Just tell us what to do.
For now, I'd like you to think of a way to send signals securely. I do not care the means, whether Featherian technology or magic.
I'm guessing you considered signal fires already.
I have already ruled this out. Must have secure point-to-point communication the enemy cannot intercept.
Then it sounds like we need some sort of communication device.
I have read of such things in books.
Well then spill it, Grumpy Pants!
He was directly working with the highest level of Featherian scientists to create a fucking interdimensional teleporter, and he has only read about phones?
In cave north of here, there is said to be special stone that transmits sound. I went to cave, but could not unlock door barring entrance. Key it requires is like no other I have seen. It is shaped like star.
I mean, it just seems weird that he would be working on the team for actual interdimensional travel, like on such a scale that they can teleport an entire island. Well, actually, it was on such a scale that they could teleport the planet, but they had to scale it down to be only an entire island. They've got interdimensional travel, yet they don't have phones.
A star-shaped key?
Then we will adjourn for now while you try to find a way to craft a key that will open the door.
What about the star-shaped key that I used in the previous dungeon?
And I will return to laboratory.
That is all for now. We are adjourned.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have literal teleporters in every other town, and they can be linked together, as I've said. They're just, you know, in disrepair for some reason, because no one maintains them. They're in every town, but no one maintains them, so only some of them work. But they've still got planetary scale teleportation available. Just, only when it's that one moment where it was convenient, I guess. Apparently the Featherians have got crazy technology, you know, which is, you know, all of the teleporters and interdimensional travel and all that, but apparently they never made phones. And instead we're going to be relying on a magic rock that emits sound. Oh, you saw level 4 ones now. Big ground robe. Chainmail. I wonder who uses that. Medicinal food menu. I guess this is to influence his personality for dialogue choices. Lacks music outside the shop? Oh, there's music here. It's just a basic ass bass line. Wow. Mascot. Yeah, Hugh can see it, because he's also a master element guy. He's the wind guy, presumably. Only the, 6 elemental master people seem to be able to see the fairies. Slain is dark element guy. Hugh is wind element guy. That other girl was Moon, I think. Because it's like Sun, Moon, Dark, Light, Wind, and Earth, or something like that. Hugh seems to be on an important mission, but he's covering up his serious mission by way of clowning around. Pretty sure Hugh's jacking it in there right now. I mean, did you read the line? He was like, I'm kind of busy in here. Come back a little bit later. Improve the physical strength of one eating them. Oh, I guess it's like gated by actual story progress, so you can only research so many things. What the fuck? You've got a coliseum in the town? Why is the crowd cheering? There isn't even a show on. I didn't realize this was Caterpie. Legaia? I'm pretty sure there's only 2 Legaia games. It's just Caterpie? Yeah. Well, Caterpie is literally based on a real caterpillar, though. There's a real-life caterpillar that looks just like it. Change the battle music. Dick. I mean, it wasn't like there's heaps of games that I mean, Final Fantasy VII does. Tifa, like, what is the line Tifa says to Barrett? Don't be a retard. Light's destruction. Epiphany. I'm guessing Epiphany's probably EXP. Oh, Luna. Luna is the one with the flying cat. Oh, wow. Why would they call that Epiphany? Increases damage by armed or weapon damage by 50%, but you take 10% of the damage. But you could combine that with lifesteal, and that's just a huge gain. But yeah, it's like hardly uncommon for games that were made in the 90s. I mean, it was just considered fair game. No one would bitch about it. Currently locked. Oh, it was actually that. That's kind of funny. I was like, I wonder if it's the key from the dungeon I did. Not bad EXP. What about the random encounters out here? No, those don't let me leave. Alright, I want to see what... Yeah, what are these again? Are these still the same as before? They probably are. She actually just attacked it. Hmm. Should have a look at their shops while I'm here. Because I have the party. Oh, she could use the chainmail. She really is meant to just be a frontline physical attacker. I kind of figured she was meant to be a support, because she gets all of the support spells, but she could wear the heaviest armor, so... I think I might as well, call it here for today, though. I kind of figured I would have ended earlier, to be honest, considering I was quite tired when I started. Not that I'm not tired now, but... almost full regular stream length. Almost. But that's enough for tonight, I suppose. Made progress. Maybe I'll mess around in the arena if I can be bothered. Get some gems, maybe grind some levels or something, because, yeah, the, last story battle was a little bit stupid. Even if I was supposed to run, I barely managed to even just run, completely ignoring enemies, running directly to the goal. They still nearly killed everyone because they were that strong. And my guest character was like 5 levels above me, so I'm assuming I'm probably meant to be his level. But it is what it is. But I'm done for today. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. Hopefully see you all then, or on Discord, or what have you. Until then, have a good one.